Alright, Broskis. We're back once again, and we'll be picking up with Koudelka. So, since last time, I did break out my copy, and I read through the instruction manual to actually find it to be rather sparse, which for a PlayStation 1 game is rather surprising. I mean, PlayStation 1, game developers usually were still expecting you to read that to learn some of the mechanics. In particular, games that had more unique mechanics that were not building explanations in the game. This one does not. Did learn a couple of things, though. And I did a little bit of internet digging. I usually don't like digging around on the internet for games I haven't played because the risk of spoiling things. But I really wanted to see if I could get some information on some of these mechanics. To find out that there really just is no information on a lot of them. For instance, the weapon breaking, I was not able to find any sort of rhyme or reason to this. Okay, seems like those are still swapped. Okay, they are. Good. Right. Oh wait, am I stuck going into the underground already?
Did you see all those bodies?
Okay, yeah, we already saw this. Okay. But so yeah, I tried to find out some things. I did find some information about some things, and other... good lord, what am I doing? And found out other pieces of information that I'm not super thrilled about. So one thing I found out that I'm not super thrilled about, we had found the one box on this floor that required a 4-digit code. I accidentally read through and found, oh, there's a red glass shard that we had found in this room when we first walked into it. Let's see. Yeah, the red glass part. And you can actually, from this save point, walk up to this stained glass to use it. So there's a picture in stained glass of a martyr being burned at the stake. There is some kind of writing in red at the bottom, but it's illegible because of the other colors. Maybe, if you had something red to rub against it, you could make out the letters. What? No, why would rubbing something red against the stake... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to question it. You used the red glass part. The numbers 7038, written in Greek, appear. Let's see, as you look at the numbers, you remember that the chest on the second floor had a 4-digit lock on it. So let's quick backtrack here for a second, just so we can see what all was in that box. But alright, so while looking up some things, I have found one or two pieces of information that I'm not super thrilled about. So it seems like there's actually relatively few items that you find from the overworld. Yeah, just shoot the arm. It really seems like the game expects you to gain the majority of your resources by basically just grinding them out of battle. You know, I'm pretty sure I had mentioned in the first recording noting that actually the first time before I accidentally reset this stupid thing, we got all the way to the first boss and never encountered a single accessory or armor piece. Whereas the second time through, we got lucky and fighting one of the knights in the first area, we grabbed an armor piece, which I threw on Edward. I don't think there's actually a single armor equipment findable outside of battle throughout the whole game. At least again, looking through the dungeon area, I tried not to read any further ahead, there was not a single listing. And when you consider that we're already making it to the second disc by that point, that's a long way to go. Ooh, 8 cheese. That's a long way to go without finding what kind of seems like it should be basic equipment. Let's see here. I think it was through this door? Yeah. Okay. 7038. The guard's diary. Okay, so you actually have to go into the menu to read these things. Alright. 1st June 1716. Alright, nearly 200 years earlier. It's been 2 months since I left Canterbury, owing to my stay at St. Clair's. Lord Webster had said that the weather would be warm at this time of year, but it's still brisk in the fishing villages lining the coast. What? Oh dear lord, you scroll this with up and down, huh? After days of being knocked about in a carriage, I have finally arrived at Nemeton Prison, an evil-looking place, leering down on a barren plain from atop a cliff battered by the chill sea breezes. Lord Webster told me to keep the strictest confidence. I cannot say what lies within this old lonely building, only that while I am yet young, I have been a guard many years, but I have never seen nor heard of a gaol? Or that, wow, that's old jail, huh? Jail built in a place such as this. While Lord Webster didn't tell me much about the prison's history, it is easy to imagine the part this foreboding place played in quieting conspiracies and political struggles. Although I do not look forward to spending my days here, I have no choice. My family depends on it. 2nd June, 1716. Nemeton Prison, a hell on earth. While conditions here are no worse than Newgate, they are no better. I had imagined it would be so, but imagining a thing and actually experiencing it are very different. I shudder to think of the countless souls imprisoned here over the centuries. There are people from all walks of life here, from members of the Pale removed from contention for an inheritance, to simple barbers locked away to prevent them from repeating what they innocently heard while performing their jobs. Locked away and tortured and killed. My research into the prison's records show that only a select few of those sent here were ever convicted of a crime. This is not the simple prison it claims to be. It is rather simply a dungeon, where those in power seal away those without it who stood in their way. How ironic that this place, built as a house of God, should become a house of horrors forsaken by him. 3rd June. I have discovered something nearly impossible to believe, because I do not wish to. According to the prison records, from 1632 to year last, over 8,200 people have met their maker within these walls. And these are only those for whom there are records. How many more helpless souls have died locked away here, with no one even caring? 4th June. Today, I was ordered by the warden to watch over the prisoners in the West Wing. Although this is my first assignment since arriving, I do not look forward to it. This is different from punishing some simple beggars. What sort of man could take pleasure in beating women and children? Received a letter from Mum in Southampton today. She complains that I wasn't able to attend my sister's wedding. Apparently, she married a Gibbs boy, one of the wealthier landowning families in the area. I'm sure she'll be happy. She's been brought up well and should have no problem fitting into even a gentry family. It seems like just yesterday she was a baby, following me around clutching her favorite little doll. I'm fiercely proud of her, though. Oh, I'm fiercely proud of her, though, okay, wait a second. Though, even though I worry. God, that's a weird way to word that. Even though I worry she may have been pampered a bit too much. I wish her the best of luck as she now starts her own family. 5th June. We began the questioning of prisoner 27 today. The warden tells us he was instructed to do so by one of the nobles currently in favor with the crown. He looks to have been a man of good learning and some standing. He broke down and cried like a baby after the iron was pressed into his chest. Knowing he will never be released, we need not take care to leave him whole. I am used to using water or a rack, something that would not leave a mark for such things. But here, there is no purpose, no desire to convert a heathen or bring about repentance. Here, the punishment is only meant to cause as much pain as possible until death. A job is a job. Damn. And while I have no intention of taking it up with the warden, I still have reservations about what we do here. After all, we are still nominally employees of the crown. Getting paid to inflict pain on others, are we no different than common ruffians? 6th July. Torturing people has become a daily routine. This started on like the 2nd July. It's been 4 days. How can it already be a... And there is no shortage of tools here. Whips, chains, iron maidens, Spanish boots, cages, spiders. Even some I had never seen or heard of before coming here. I must admit that I am impressed at the ingenuity of the human mind, and the way that it can create such a myriad of ways to inflict pain upon another living being. But which is worse, those who think of such devices, or those who use them? All those we torture beg us to kill them, but we instead keep them alive that they may suffer more. There is no rest for them, not now, not ever. 14th August. Received a letter from Mum today. She says my brother is wanting to go to some fancy school in the East and needs money. In 1700? What fancy... Well, actually, they're in England. Maybe it's like Germany. Why he would want to go to such a place is beyond me. Imagine, a university graduate in our family. I wonder what Pa would think. I know she gets some money from my sister's family, but I'm sure she doesn't want to always be asking for handouts from her daughter. I want to help. I want to do as much as I can for my family. 31st August. The mad woman in solitary confinement has died. If there is such a thing as fate, she must have been born under an unlucky star. She was a merchant's daughter whose hand had been promised to the heir of a wealthy family, but he had a change of heart and abandoned her. He eventually married a nobleman's daughter and was adopted into the family, which had no heir. She was brought here to keep her out of the public eye. She kept the wedding dress she never got to wear until the day she died. I would guess that's probably the zombie lady who popped out of the dresser we killed. I wonder who is more insane, her or us. 26th September. A strange rumor is making the rounds amongst the prisoners. The number of people who say they have seen a sign from God in the night sky is growing. None of the other guards believe there is such a thing, but such rumors are often a sign of trouble. I hope nothing happens. 3rd October. Torture, pain, and death. These fill the days of all who live here. I have come to envy those who quit living. Dear God, have mercy on my soul. I did not come here to become an executioner. I have pleaded with the warden to have pity at least on those suffering from illness, but he turned a deaf ear upon my pleas. Okay, there's a misspelling. In the end, there are only two things people care about: power and money. Those who have it, use it. They who do not, only suffer. 13th October. damn, this is a long bit of... You know, I feel like they probably could have broken this up into like 7 or 8 different documents scattered throughout the area instead of shoving it all in one box. I feel as if I am losing my mind. I can no longer bear to hear the screams of those trapped here. Could I help them? I would. But since I cannot, I do not wish to share their confinement a moment longer. Were it my choice, I would quit this place at once. But my family looks to me for support. Also, I cannot let Lord Webster, who found me this job, down. I must repay his confidence in me. The other guards say that I will grow used to it soon enough, that I should not let myself be affected by trivialities. Trivialities! Could they not hear the screams? I understand now. They are as mad as any of the prisoners. That, then, is my fate. I too shall end up mad, just like them. 29th October. Woe unto you that desire the day of the Lord. To what end is it for you? The day of the Lord is darkness, and not light. As if a man did flee from a lion, and a bear met him, or went into the house, and leaned his hand on the wall, and a serpent bit him. Shall not the day of the Lord be darkness, and not light? Even very dark, and no brightness in it. Book of Amos, I don't know if that's a real thing, never heard of it. 1st November. I am writing this after having been awakened by gunshots in the middle of the night. Yeah, they did have muskets by 1700. There are screams of joy and anger throughout the building. We are being attacked by an armed band. Apparently, the sign of God the prisoners had been discussing was actually a signal from people outside the prison, plotting to aid their incarcerated friends. The freed prisoners are going mad, killing the guards and other staff. Their positions reversed, they flee for their lives but are hunted down, beaten, killed, and even burned alive. I find a strange satisfaction in watching them. They who were so drunk on power and wealth, dying like insects at the hands of those they thought they were masters of. The mob is sure to make its way here in time. The time of my judgment is upon us. Do not grieve for me, dear sister. I will welcome them with open arms, as a fellow sufferer and sinner. Even now I hear footsteps. They are just outside my door. Alright, so that is it. Okay, decent amount of reading there. Some nice background, okay. Again, surprising that we're managing to get this far. Ooh, okay, hold on a second. I need to... Holy shit. Okay, so this is one of the things I learned from reading the actual game's instruction manual. So every once in a while you get these little area pop-ups with that S symbol. The S symbol there apparently means you can do... I don't even know how to describe it. The game calls them temporary saves. How does this work? Okay, you can do essentially temporary saves. Come on. At certain points around like the main saves. Now, according to the instruction manual, you can only have one temporary save at a time, which is a fascinating idea. I'm going to be honest, to me, it almost sounds like it's just a manually activated checkpoint system, which I find quite odd. Honestly, just use magic. But I really don't see the point of this manually activated checkpoint system as opposed to just putting in more frequent save points. That seems like a very odd decision to me, but we will probably wind up making use of that manual checkpoint system as we move forward. Would have saved me a hell of a lot of time for the start of this recording. Okay, and I want to... Oh, okay, nice. Now I forget what I was trying to do with you. Let's get you a little more health and dexterity. All right. Let's put a couple here and a couple here. So that is actually, ooh, nice, more pistol rounds. Okay, so that is actually one thing I wanted to do. So we're gonna swap this back. Oh, I don't have any. Shit. That's right, I found those later on. I'd kind of like to hold on to this, because the normal tabor is like a really good weapon, and it's kind of a waste to use it all up on regular, non-boss-like enemies. Let's just use the light hammer. Okay, so we have the one ring, but we don't have the second one that I had gotten to give another boost to James's stats. Right. Okay. Oh, and then one other... This is also a temp save. Good lord, there's more of these than I would have thought. So apparently, I missed the game's map. The game's map is in, like, the very first room. And I'm a little confused as to how in the hell I missed it, other than maybe if it was just very picky to get the area to activate. God, you can even save here. Wait, really? Hold on a sec here. Okay. So these dudes are worth fighting, because I might get lucky and actually get a, another armor piece. Oh! But yeah, so good lord, I lose my train of thought easily. But so as I was mentioning earlier, it seems like the game expects the player to do a whole lot more grinding than what I've been realistically doing. Like, I'm pretty sure I mentioned in the previous recording how I consistently felt simultaneously overpowered and underpowered. Wait, we got nothing from it? Okay, there's nothing here. I don't know. Well, checking like some of the enemy stats for some of these early game enemies, yeah, I've been kind of underleveled somewhat consistently. But because somewhat unintentionally I've been doing essentially min-maxing, I've managed to kind of counteract it. Ooh, all sorts of arms. But also just the sheer number of things in this game that you can level up, and the seemingly consistent and very heavy. How does that's an undead. How does a light weapon heal that? That's bullshit, game, and you know it. Because, I mean, for each individual character, every weapon can be leveled up to level 99. Each level is 1,000 experience. Each spell can be leveled up to level 99. Each level of each spell is 1,000 experience. And each individual battle really does not get you a ton of experience. I mean, again, we've already hit Disc 2, and I've only hit, like, level 2 with one weapon per character. So to me, it really feels like a lot of the game is kind of built around you're going to be spending a lot of time grinding through the random battles. Okay, we need to get you off the stupid light hammer. Good lord, I wish you could check the stats of other weapons. Give me the normal pipe. Nice. Alright, so what can I equip you with that's not just garbage? Normal pipe appears to be the best one I've got. Alright, fair enough. So we're gonna head back. to the prison area. Alright. Yep. Keep boosting up those magic stats. 10 bread. Alright. Alright, so this is the priest's quarters. Yeah, we'll just head over into the next area. Okay, so this is where we drop down into the prison.
Did you find anything?
No.
Seeing this? Oh, right. That is immediately where we have the... Oop. Oop. Ammo. Alright. So now this is another... I was getting a little bit annoyed at this. First, get all the stuff off the ground. Ooh! What is this? Just a dead dude with shards of glass in his torso? And his arms tied together? Fascinating. You know, I did mention this in the last recording, and I stand by it. The game definitely has a lot of imagination in its enemy design, which is pretty cool. Ow. Oh man, I got that to trigger so much easier the second time. I was running around in circles for what felt like 10 minutes the first time I had to do this.
You think we can get out?
I don't think.
Oh no! Got him. Nice. Alright. Yeah, Jesus Christ, we're only level 8. But so yeah, I don't think even the first time I was that much higher. I think we were probably closer to like 10 to 12-ish. So the boss that I lost on, it seems like the consensus online is that that boss is about level 17. So I was probably about 5 levels too low, you know, as you do. Okay, there's the rifle. Go in through there. Get the mace. Equip that onto James for that beautiful magic boost. God, I wish we could find more armor. Oh! You see a woman's corpse. From what's left, you can tell she must have died horribly. How lovely. Alright, so we can save in this room. Yep, there are those. We cannot do anything about them. That door is locked with the green key that I cannot get from them. Yeah, good lord, it's like practically every single green where you can throw in a temporary save. I mean, again, I guess I appreciate that, but now that I know to do it, it seems almost excessive. And I still wonder, well, what the hell is the difference between the temporary save and the full save? Full of acid. Okay, so we don't have a container to pick up acid with. I don't know why we would have one, but... Ooh. Some... scorpion... dog thing? I'm not... frog? I'm not sure. Good lord. Ow! Alright. Nice. Okay. Alright. So I'm still pretty happy with trying to push up your magic stats. A board. Okay, so that way leads to the boss that just killed me, for which I am severely underleveled. Anything going on over here? Oh, well that looks very pretty. Is this a different underground tunnel? Okay. So then what actually is over here? What is this door? Ow. All right. Let's try and boost her physical a little higher. Another Knuckles, huh? Interesting. This door has been destroyed. It can't be opened. Okay. Yeah, let's... God, the heal is so effective on Edward just because he has no magic resistance. I love that, but... yeah, let's see where the heck this goes. I think that's an item there. Skeleton? Skeleton. Wait. Oh yeah, I desperately looked around to see if I could find an explanation on how in the hell the weight worked in relation to like turn order and when people get to take turns. No information. Absolutely no clue. Good lord. Alright, just smack it. Ew. Nice. So I keep trying to think about and come up with a definite opinion on how I think the battle mechanics work. And I keep getting stuck. I'm not really sure how I feel about it, because I think there are some issues with it, and I think there are some parts that work well, but I'm not sure that all of it is distinctly due to the actual battle mechanics itself. I definitely think that while I think the game's graphics look fairly good for a PS1 game, in particular in battles, and it always seems to be the models that are having issues loading in. I think the models are probably, the character models are not particularly well optimized. Boost that. Put another one on Piety, just to give yourself some magic resistance. Okay, short sword and whiskey. But I mean, there's a lot of kind of slowdown to the battles overall, which seems to be just waiting for character models to reload in, or character models only partially loading in. Or in particular, like it seems like there's a really big lag between when the character model loads in and when the weapon they're holding loads in. And I mean, that's definitely something the PS1 would have struggled with, and it's a neat feature to be able to see, like, oh, here's all these different weapon sprites, and you can equip all the characters with all these different... Okay, the door is being held shut by some mysterious force. Alright, so that says there's a mini-boss you have to go do first. So we have to beat up the boss that killed... I think we have to beat up the boss that killed me last time first. And I'm really... You see a pool of acid. I am not in the greatest spot to do that. I am actually weaker and at a lower level than I did the previous time when he destroyed me. So we may need to spend a little bit of time fighting and grinding here. But go back to thoughts on the battle mechanics. I do like having all the different weapons, which lead to very different stat combinations. I like that they actually made variations in it. That was kind of one of the big problems I had with Front Mission 3 that I played before this. You know, the mechs had all these different parts, and they all looked different and had different names. But stat-wise and functionally, they were identical to one another, which, it's like, well, if you're just going to make 300 things that are all exactly the same, then what's the point? I really do appreciate that this game actually put in effort into making the weapons feel and play different, and contribute to different play styles. Much appreciated. Very cool. And I'm not sure how I feel about the whole semi-tactical, grid-based approach to the battles. That's what's really kind of losing me. I really kind of feel like it doesn't add a hell of a lot. I mean, all of the magic and the ranged weapons have far too much range, and the grid size of the battlefield is too small to really make that impactful in any way. I mean, I don't think there's been a single time yet where I had an enemy that was out of magic range. And for at least the pistol, I've really used the rifle basically not at all. Though I believe it's very functionally similar. The only time it becomes a problem is if one of the characters is in straight line direction from the character you're firing, and there's another character in a straight line essentially breaking line of sight where you can't shoot past them. But I mean, even if you had all three characters going melee, the fact that melee can attack on a diagonal means that essentially, you know, all three characters can still gang up on one enemy at a time. So I really don't feel like the grid actually adds all that much. And this whole... another part of the game for which I could find no meaningful explanation is the whole, like, you cannot move past the furthest most enemy, and the enemy cannot move past the furthest upmost of your own character. It really just seems like there's no benefit to not having Edward, the big physical character, run straight forward as fast as possible to claim as much of the board as possible every single time. I've yet to encounter anything that seems like it would cause any sort of backlash to doing this. Okay, so James is starting to have problems from being slow. I think 39 on the magic stats is probably pretty good. I'm going to sink the other 3 into agility to try and get him to move a little bit quicker. Yeah, and we can save in the underground tunnel again. Okay, so it's not like the temporary saves are a one-time use thing either. They're just... I don't know. Ooh, nice. Anything else in here? Okay, let's go back into that first fall down area, because that had some different enemies in it. And we were getting some weapons and better stuff out of there. So let's run around in here for a bit. Nice. But yeah, I keep trying to, in my head, work out how to kind of like describe and compare this game and its mechanics to, and it's weird because it is a very unique combination of things. Oh, good lord, I forgot to... Forgot to reload the gun. Need to remember to do that after this battle. Because there is definite Resident Evil influence to this game, but it is definitely not a survival horror. Because, I mean, a big part of most of the kind of the standard survival horror games is the inventory management, resource management, and kind of the map being more open with a certain level of backtracking and puzzle solving. That's like that's your bread and... Ooh, nice, ring. We could use another one of those. That has always been the bread and butter of survival horror games. And that is definitely not what this game has. Okay. Weakness to wind. Huh? So how does that work? If I absorb... In fact, actually, if I absorb wind, which I have on Koudelka, but then I also give myself a weakness, does that actually make me take more damage but then absorb the extra damage? Let's try that. I don't know if that'll actually work, but let's give it a shot. But it feels like this game kind of wants to do the standard bread and butter. And it feels like a lot of the visual design. I mean, very clearly, who was it? I think the main guy involved with this game, I forget what his name was, came out of Squaresoft. I would be willing to put it was probably very likely associated and acquainted with the guys doing like Final Fantasy. These are very reminiscent of like Final Fantasy VIII character models, I would say, but also Capcom's Resident Evil models. Another one of these. I don't know how I went through this the first time and never saw one of these. Like, where's the upside down dude with the 3 heads just walking out and popping a cap in my ass? So, I mean, there's a clear, like, early Resident Evil influence here. But, I mean, for resource management, when you can technically just grind... I did it again. When you can technically just grind for infinite resources out of random battles, that kind of removes that entire concept as a mechanic. I mean, yeah, at a particular moment, in particular since there are no shops or anything, you cannot easily replenish. But honestly, we get a lot of items out of these random battles on a pretty regular basis, and we don't get just like one at a time. We tend to be getting like stacks of 5 to 8. Maybe 3 for more powerful items. So I really, up to this point, have not found myself we have a spear, okay. That's the first spear we've gotten. And also, the whole thing with the weapons. I know that they want to keep giving you weapons out of the random battles, and I'm pretty sure that's why they put in the whole weapon breaking mechanic. But honestly, that just, it feels weird. We have found a handful of weapons on the overworld, and the ones... Oh, there you are! Upside down 3-headed dude. You gonna walk forward and pop a cap in Koudelka's ass again? That's been your MO so far. Yep. So we have found a couple of weapons from the overworld. We found the mace, that first knuckle weapon, that dirk that was behind the painting, which have been a little bit more powerful than the standard fare we've been getting out of battles. But it really just kind of feels insignificant. I did it. I hate... Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're using your turn. You're reloading the stupid gun. Where, you know, so for back on the whole weapons thing. For inventory and resource management, when you can just kind of grind out more weapons, and honestly at a fairly quick rate, it feels like it lessens the whole impact of that idea. Let's try and continue to boost your physical stats a little bit. Where, you know, the whole thing about the survival horror bread and butter is that you have a limited number of these resources. And while in this game, yes, off the overworld, much like the standard survival horror, there is a very limited number of resources. But again, this whole concept of just you can grind essentially to get as much of anything you want, although how consistent that is seems to not be the most reliable. But again, I've up to this point not found myself particularly lacking of anything. You know, there are things that I wish I could find more of, things that I wish I would find less of, but overall I don't find myself like in dire need or feeling like I need to be sitting here carefully rationing to try and maintain resources. Which is a big difference, and I'm not sure if I like the way that it works with the rest of the game's mechanics. You know, it really lessens kind of the horror aspect of it when I feel like I can just get more resources to keep myself going at any point. You know, that was one of the things with the survival horror games, where you're always a little bit on edge of, you know, in particular when you're playing a game through for the first time and you don't know what's coming up. You don't have the foreknowledge to very adequately prepare. There's always that little bit in the back of your mind like, how much longer do I need to go before I'm going to get more of X or Y resource? Nice. Let's keep pushing up strength. Which this game just kind of doesn't have. And again, when you combine with another idea I'm pretty sure I brought up in the first recording of I like the horror elements they've put into the storytelling, but the limitations of the PS1 really just lessen the impact of them. I'm pretty sure I explicitly talked about the scene in the quarters where we fought the mummified bride. That whole possession scene was cool, I liked it, but without kind of like the fancy camera work that you would expect to see in a movie equivalent to that kind of a scene, it really falls flat. You know, when the camera's just sitting there on one point and then the somewhat stiff character models are kind of sitting there and you have you know, the different voices coming out of the same model, but you don't have the range of facial expressions to kind of indicate and portray the whole idea of like being possessed and giving the visual cues that like, oh, well now this character or this possessing spirit is talking. It really lessens that effect. I mean, I'm pretty sure even, because the only game I can think of that I would call close to this is Sweet Home back on the NES. And even that was a very different game. There was quite a number of years between Sweet Home and Koudelka. But I think it's the only other attempt I've seen at a horror genre game to make RPG, like, random battle mechanics in it. Let's put 1 in Vitality and then 3 in Agility. I just really want him going faster. Nice. Base Axe. One of the big problems I had fighting the next boss we're kind of grinding for was that James was just not getting any turns. I'm hoping by boosting Agility a little bit more, that will be less of an issue. No, you stick with the mace. You go over... Where was that axe? Please don't be a light axe. Mystic axe. Wait a second. Oh, that's right. Okay, so your attack does MP drain. Huh? So I did check. I think this was actually in the game's instruction manual to get a quick idea on like what all of the qualifiers on the weapons worked, or if there was anything special about it. They are all basically exactly what you would expect. Normal means that there's nothing particularly special about it. If it has an element name in front of it, that means it attacks with that elemental affinity. I think the only 2 outside of the base elemental names were the... What was it? We had 2 of them the very first time before I did an accidental reset. The Vital? Yeah, I think it were Vital weapons, which do health drain, and the other one are Mystic weapons, which do magic point drain. Which would be funny, but is not... That's a very specific battle where that would actually be useful. So, where are we? So we're level 10. That's still a little light. I really do not want to have to grind up to be like level parity with these bosses. But I also do not want to just be continuously losing progress by testing out levels over and over again. Let's get to level 11, then I'll use the temporary save and we'll give it a trial and see if we can't beat him. Nice. Oh my god, finally. Flare went up. Alright. We're going to start using that one. I also want to see this magic because we haven't actually used it yet. Yeah, this is the earth magic. Nice. Alright, so that's... Good lord. Ooh! Haven't seen one of these before. What's this? Baby in a brain? Hit it with a pipe. Why did he take 30... Oh, he's poisoned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a baby growing out of a brain. I could be wrong, but I think that's what that was. Nope, nope, nope. Do not go in there. No, yeah, yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, get one of those things again, huh? Ow. Ow. Oh, his club level went up. Nice, I guess. Alright, so Koudelka is now up to 11. Nice. Okay, so you're already quite quick. Hmm. Alright, so I do want to get James up to 11 as well. Yep, normal pipe broke. Oh my god, I forgot to reload again. I'm very good at this game. Nice. All right. We're just going to take one more level, and I'm going to pump them all into agility. Okay, a board and a knuckles. Nice. Okay, so we're going to go back into here. Well, actually, okay. Need to go in here. So what we're going to do, I'm going to re-equip Edward with his fun axe. So we're going to lose 3 points of speed, which is fine. I got him boosted up, and 1 point of dexterity. Right, for the extra 9 points of vitality. And good lord. Okay, let's use some of these like 200 things of bread I found. Where is it? Right, there we are. Okay, that's a bit obnoxious. Okay, just in case, go ahead and refill that. Okay, use that temp save. Alright, so let's give this boss another shot. Let's see if it just destroys me again, or if I'm a little bit better prepared. So we're a little bit weaker attack-wise, I think. But with the extra agility, hopefully it won't be getting 300 turns to my 1. Hit it. Okay, decent. Just wait. Okay. You come over here and out of the way. Nice. Okay, you chill out. Okay, magic attack. Okay. Yep, James is still going to be carrying me in battle for DPS here. Okay, so you go ahead and just keep hitting him for 1,000 damage every time you do that. That would be great. Uh-oh. That is not what I wanted you to do. Nice. Okay, move over here. What you think you're doing there? Okay, not atrocious. Not great, but not atrocious. Oh, Koudelka's silenced. That blows. Oh! Good lord, I must have been close to beating him the first time. Yeah, if my characters had just been slightly faster, we probably would have beat it the first time. Oh well, that's life. Let's do an even spread on the 2 attack stats. Okay. Keep the flat 20. Go ahead. Put 1 more into Piety, just to have some magic resistance. Alright, and then you... put 1 in each of those. Put 1 on luck. Icon's ring. Alright, okay. Good progress. Loving that. It's shining with a sacred light. It appears to have been purified by the holy water. Alright, real save point. You see a statue of a woman. That's it? Nothing. You know, that's another thing. There is actually like some really cool scenery going on in these pre-rendered backgrounds. And they put in no effort to like world build, which is a little bit lame. I mean, it's like, what is that statue in the background supposed to be? What is this? You know, it's kind of a neat little area. When we came in, it was all red because it was infected with evil. Now we've cleared it. And we walk all the way back to try and get a little bit of flavor text, and it's just you see a statue of a woman. Okay, writers, you earned your paycheck there. Nice. Do I want to keep using that axe? Kind of forgot I had it equipped. Because that axe is really good. That was interesting. Oh, I didn't mean... whatever. Well, now we get to see what level 2 flare looks like. About the same as level 1 flare. A little bit lame. Another knuckles and another board. Yeah, let's go ahead. Well, actually, supposedly we're going to run into this room, hit that door that was magically blocked, and we're going to have to immediately fight another boss. So maybe not. Oh. You find a storage room filled with items at the end of the tunnel. Okay, I assumed we were going to have to fight a boss, because that's what we had to do with the, floaty eye assholes.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I can't believe these treasures are in this monastery. Is that Montaigne's signature? Oh, that's a Caravaggio. Unbelievable, truly. Why have these treasures been forgotten?
Treasures.
If these treasures can be contributed to the Vatican, their value to Christianity is unquantifiable. What a discovery!
Do you remember what this place is? It's not just a monastery, it was a prison. People were executed for fighting each other for supremacy. These treasures must have been taken from them, soaked with curses and hatred. You'll be cursed if you worship those things.
I am a busy man that does not have the patience to teach you the importance of faith. But I will tell you why we have found these treasures. It could only have come from the guidance of God. God sees all, He knows all. Got it?
Preach to the converted.
What about you, Edward? You seem a little more educated than she.
I don't really care. Talk to me about monetary value. Save the holy crap.
It seems I'm disappointed once again. I believe these dead thieves are better than you two. At least they appreciated true value.
Instead of preaching, I want you to understand something, okay? You can't label all those dead bodies as thieves hunting treasure. I saw plenty of dead women who were cut up and mixed in with the mummies, and they were pretty fresh.
Yeah. Strange. Even if I were used to seeing dead bodies, I'd be vomiting.
So it is that couple. But why?
Fools! How could such a kind and faithful couple be cold-blooded killers? This is the work of jealousy and greed. And pagans born of savagery, immigrants. I will not be a party to such abusive slander. This is so unpleasant.
Bowgun arrow. Oh, may as well. Oh, that is one thing I meant to look up. I wanted to see if there was a limit to how many items you can have. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, we have a bowgun. Pistol bullets. Oh, there's battles in this room, huh? Oh, more of these guys. Oh, but this guy has red eyes as opposed to green eyes. Oh, I forgot again. Yeah, I'm gonna swap him. What was I using? I think I was using the normal pipe and then it broke. Oh, okay. We've got a health draining Knuckles, which is nice. The bowgun only has one shot? Ew. Let's see, I could give him an air spear, which would be funny. For the moment... screw it. Go with the normal rapier. Great fencing stance, Edward. I'm sure that will not backfire. Ooh, okay. This guy's a little beefier. Thanks for the heal. Appreciated. Okay, move forward and poke him with your sword. Nice. Ooh, an L sword. Okay, hold on a sec. So if I want to preserve that axe, what else? We still have the light hammer, which I would like to use, but the problem is it just kind of sucks. The air spear is kind of comparable. A little faster. I mean, like, let me see here. The normal Tabor, 45, 36. Yeah, so it's less strength and vitality. But it's a little bit better on the dex and agility. Wouldn't be an atrocious choice. Ooh. Doesn't give the boost in vitality, but a solid strength. And more dexterity. Costs more agility. I'm gonna take agility down to 21. Agility, actually, it is minusculely faster. Yeah, take that, honestly. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Let's see, anything more over here? Oh, that's right. So that bowgun has 1? The rifle has 12, and I have a few shots. Yeah, the bowgun only has 1 thing of ammo, but 64 damage. Holy Jesus. How much extra ammo do I have for it? 10. So it's a crap ton of damage, but you have to spend a turn reloading between literally every shot. Not sure I'm super thrilled about that. Okay. We have 2 doors? Let's start with the one on the left. Oh, okay, there I am. Okay. So that dumps me into another hallway. Okay, that's locked with the red key. Okay, so far we've seen a green and a red key. I know where the green key is, but not how to get it. I have no clue where the red key is. Ooh, purple ghost. And a bouncing jester? I don't know. Ooh! Like that. Alright, have to shoot a ghost here. Give me one moment. Love that. Yeah, I have a feeling that kind of min-maxing James onto high magic damage is going to carry me through most of the game. It pretty much already has been. Okay. Put 2 index. And let's boost vitality and magic, a point each. Alright. So you lose a lot of health by not having that axe equipped. Your speed is solid now. Luck's alright. Piety is good enough. Let's... go ahead. I'm gonna put 1 dexterity and 3 vitality. Okay. A dirk and whiskey. My kind of items. Okay, what's in... okay. It looks like some kind of statue has been plastered up inside the wall. If you poured water on it from above, you might be able to get it out. What? That don't make no goddamn sense. I heard something moving. Don't know what, but I heard something. Ooh! Fat green ghost. Got him. Yep, that got him. Probably need to reload that gun. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put 1 in luck. I'm gonna get his agility up to 20. After that, we're... what the... wait, like as in a shirt? Wait, did I finally get a second piece of equipable clothing? Hold on. This could be huge. suit worn by clergy. Not of much use in God damn it. Of much use in preventing damage from physical attacks, but offers resistance against supernatural attacks. Okay, so let's see. What does this... Okay, an extra 11 points of piety and 4 luck. Would that do much for Koudelka? I am once again fairly tempted. Well, I mean, I don't actually have anything better to put on her. Honestly, if I had another damage prevention, or like a piece of actual armor, I would probably throw it on Koudelka instead of this. But for now, the quick boost to piety to get her a bunch of extra magic points and luck could be quite helpful. And then it's a weakness to fire. Earth. And then what do you have? Okay, so you already have fire, which would give you a again, I would give him a weakness to fire, but I don't know how a weakness and a have interact across different things. But by having an extra 10 points of piety, that would also significantly reduce the amount of magic damage he takes anyway. You know, let's put it on Koudelka for the moment. I'm not against the extra magic resistance and the extra MP. Okay. Oh. You see 4 marks lined up. Okay. I have a feeling that's going to be important. So it's a flask, a pitchfork, an eye, and a female symbol with horns, so a devil woman. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, high listel. Okay, we got all sorts of nonsense going on in here. Ooh, a Knigget and a floating body. Alright, alright. Okay, so immediately going in, I would rather try and get rid of this thing first. Oh, god damn it, I forgot to... I'm just gonna keep doing that. Ow. Ooh, okay, you're beefy. Oh, damn it, Edward is paralyzed. Son of a bitch. And that thing's now taking 1,000 damage. Okay. Enemies are getting a little beefier. Well. Okay, throw another one at that and try and get rid of the Knigget. Ow. Alright. Nigget is down. Now we gotta get rid of this thing. Okay. Oh, good lord, will you just die? Nice. Finally. Okay, all of us. Okay, we have finally hit the upper edge of how many things we can be carrying. Alright. Well, I'm tempted to throw away one of these garbage knives or dirks that we've had like since the start of the game and never used. Yeah. Throw away a normal knife. We're good. So what does a badge do? I assume that's an accessory. Gives you a weakness to fire. A gold and silver medal decorated with a gemstone. Offers protection of various kinds to whoever wears it. Okay, it's a holy Jesus. A 13-point intelligence boost, along with 5-point mind boost, along with 7-point piety. Jesus. Look at these. Like, I don't even think it matters if he has a weakness to an element. It's gonna... Screw it. Okay. So I have fire, but also have a weakness to fire. I don't know if that means it just neutralizes it. Which leaves him with a weakness to water. I don't think we've run into almost anything that uses water. Weakness to fire. Weakness to earth. You have a weakness to wind, but you also absorb wind. And you absorb wind and have a weakness to earth. Alright. Cool stuff. What's going on over here? There's a stone tablet embedded in it. Do you want to pick up the item? Yes? I can't carry any more items. Okay, what do I have over here? You found a teddy bear. It looks like there's a letter stuffed inside of it. Yes? So we're not keeping the teddy bear? Okay, for the green key, I guess they asked to bring them their doll, not their teddy bear. So I guess that's probably not a thing. Old letter. It reads, "He performed the secret experiment to forget the pain of love. May all people be saved by God's divine lights." And the words secret, pain, people, and light are in all caps. Huh. What is this? An alliance statue. Okay, so there are 2 things in here I can get. But I'm gonna have to throw some garbage away here. So the knives are kind of trash. Good lord. Okay, I'm never gonna use the Mystic Knuckles. That's just dumb. Fire Dirk. The Dirks are still decent, so I may or may not use those. The boards seem alright. I definitely... I don't know about the axe. The spear is an okay alternative. The fire sword, which also does silence. That's pretty chill. Normal knuckles. Earth knuckles. Another light board. Do I really need 2 light boards? Not really. And that does poison, so that's a better one. Throw away that. Pretty sure hammers are better than clubs. I don't know how boards relate to that. Okay. I only have 2 pieces of armor. I'm using all of those. Anything in here that's particularly worthless? Kind of wish I could discard these, but it's not going to let me. High listal, antidote, dried food. I technically already used this. I don't know if there's anything more for that, but it won't let me get rid of it. Rifle and bowgun. Alright. So we're going to take this lion statue. I don't know what this is. Another key item of some sort. A heavy metal object dart, depicting the lion. It has large gouges in it, as if it had been forcibly shoved into a container or something of the sort. Interesting. And I have a stone tablet. Designed to be used with a printing press. Since the image on it is drawn in reverse, it's hard to determine what it is. But it appears to be a map of some kind. Okay. I don't know when the hell I'm going to run into a printing press. Okay. Oh, an arm and a body walker thinger. Nice. Yeah, let's keep trying to just grind up that one, because why not? Good lord. I should check and see how much longer it's going to take her to get Flare up to level 2. Ow. Alright. So let's see. We're gonna put another spread into both attack and magic. Okay, so you... We're gonna do all of those, and we're gonna put one more into luck. And good lord, all of a sudden we're getting accessories out the ass. What is a jewel? A water jewel. Reflects water. Interesting. Elegant necklace made of carved silver and decorated with multiple garnets and pearls. Okay. Okay, it's just another huge... All the accessories appear to be huge magic boosts. Which, to be honest, I care about very, very little. For Edward... Okay, slight intelligence and mind, but a massive piety loss. Better mind, by a lot. For decent heavy, 1 point of piety and 4 points of intelligence. To gain 8 mind. Or let's see, 1 point of piety for 5 intelligence and 9 mind. Okay. And a similar, but 6 points intelligence, 8 points of mind. Yeah, I think we may. Let's see, wind and earth, wind. Come on. Double weakness to fire. Little worrisome, but the stat bonus is just so much better. Yeah. I mean, let me think. Koudelka's magic power is like 30? Is almost 40. His is 50. I don't think a few extra points of piety are going to make a significant difference to how much I heal him for. And it may keep him alive for an extra hit or two. Does give him a weakness to wind. You absorb wind. It doesn't matter. Cool. Okay. We can work with that. Nice. And then let's see. Okay, so I think... Is this another door? That is another door. This is a boss. Okay, we have found the next boss. Let me walk back for a sec here. We still have those 4 icons there. That door is blocked by the red key. Now let me think. What do I need to backtrack to be able to do? And what items do I have? So I've got the icons necklace. I haven't found what to use the icon things on yet. The red glass we used on the stained glass. I don't think I need that. Are we sure I can't get rid of this? The icon's earring, the icon's ring, a lion statue. I have no recollection of what we can do with a lion statue, and this stone tablet, which seems like we need a printing press of some sort, which I do not recall coming across. Now we have this thing that I don't understand, some kind of statue plastered up in the wall that we need to pour water on it. I don't understand that, but I also don't know where we can get water. We still need the doll to get the green key. We have not found a doll. So yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do other than go fight the next boss. Well, I'm gonna pop back into the treasure room here. Get through the door. Do a temp save here. And then we will go fight the next boss, I guess. I perpetually forget. Ooh! Okay, large area attack. That sucked. $2,000 damage, hell yeah. Alrighty. Let's honestly throw 3 into piety to get it up to a flat 50, and 1 more in vitality just so you can take at least a couple of hits. So hold on a sec here. First off, items. Use the pistol rounds. May as well use up this bread. Oh, you can use it. You can still use it on a character even if it doesn't wind up doing anything. Okay, need to actually be careful about selecting things then. And then I wanted to check, how close is she? Good lord, 840. How long does it take to level up one of these stupid spells? So again, each one of these spells can reach level 99. I'm having trouble getting them above level 2. Alright, next boss fight. Something's not right. I do really appreciate that they put in the line of text to tell you, hey, dumbass. Ooh. Another... Well, I was originally going to say plant, but I think this is a Yogg Sothoth situation here. Nice. Yeah, go ahead and push forward. Okay, you... Ooh! Wait, do you dodge all magic? Because I'm not real happy about that. Magic has basically been what's carrying me through the game. Okay. Well, let's try a different spell and see if something hits. Let's go Geyser. I don't know. No? Okay. It does damage. That was just a very unlucky cast on the first turn, I guess. Keep the pressure up. Yeah, so far this is a far easier boss than the first one. I mean, this thing does a ton of damage to Edward, but honestly, Edward's physical... Oh shit, we're all silenced. Oh, that blows. Okay. That I was not expecting. And unfortunately, the only thing I have that cures silence are these panaceas, which I do not have an infinite amount of. Now, there is absolutely no reason to remove silence off of Edward, so we're not going to waste our time doing that. I will, however, use him to throw a panacea onto Koudelka. Wait, why do you have a... Okay, so you... Oh. I keep expecting these bosses to last way longer. And it catches me by surprise every single time when they just fall over dead. Okay. Let's... God. She's falling behind in both health and agility, so let's try and push that up a bit. Okay. Honestly, man, his stat spread is holding up actually really well. Let's just do a fat damage boost. Honestly. Okay. So your agility's holding up. I'm going to throw one on all the magics, and we'll give you an extra point of luck. Evil Horn. Interesting. Okay. Throw away the light knife. Or wait, was this the one that... It won't... I wish it would let you check the stats of things if you're going to make me throw something away. Oh, screw it. I'm going to throw away the light knife. We're not going to use knives anymore. Okay, so nice fat level up there. So let's see this. What is this? It's just a dark... Ew! Oh, it's a huge, magic booster. That's interesting. Wonder if it's better than the mace. 3 more points in piety over intelligence. And you lose 4 points of vitality, so, Yep, purified with holy water. Go ahead and pop a save. Nothing over here. Yeah, I don't think there was anything in this room, so we're just gonna move on to the next. Haven't found any...
You always blame everything on the savagery of pagans. Are all men of the cloth like that?
It's senseless to tell you this, but the truth is...
What the?
Oh, I mean, we just saved, so I'm not feeling a particular... anything on... Daniel's arm. Wait, is this supposed to be like a medieval reference? I mean, yeah, we're gonna take it. Why would you let me leave a key item on the floor? Just bring me to the item menu and make me throw something away. I don't know, this thing kind of sucks. Yeah, just toss it. So what is this? Mummified arm of Daniel that was hidden within his statue. A holy relic with great power. Fascinating. Okay, so that's the door we came in from there, I think. Oh dear lord, the flying heads again. Man, these things are fast. Nice 1,000 damage. Hell yeah. Ow. Nice 0 damage. Oh, Koudelka is silenced and paralyzed. That's annoying. Edward, hit it with your sword. Dead. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna do 2 vitality, 2 dexterity. Alrighty. God. Honestly, just go all in on vitality. Just get his health points back up. Okay, 5 antidotes, 3 whiskeys, and 20 rifle rounds. All acceptable. Come on, you can blatantly climb that. Okay. So let me, because I'm not 100% sure of the layout of this room. So let me double check that this is the room we came in from. I think it is. Yes. Okay. Storage room. So let's do the climbing on boxes path and see where the hell this goes. It's bolted. Yes? Oh! Fascinating. So this just looped us back to the beginning of the game. Okay. Why? I mean, I'm not immediately thinking of anything that we would have a sudden... Because I don't know where to use the icons, I don't know where to use... I used the red glass. I have no clue where to use the lion statue, the stone tablet, or Daniel's arm. And I don't... I don't recall anything at the start of the game that would ask for them. Like, I'm parsing through all of it in my head, and I don't recall seeing anything. Ooh, purple ghosts. Very nice. Well, somebody's eating a magic attack to the face. Zero. Alright. Do another big magic power bonus. 8 whiskeys. I'll take 8 whiskeys. As you move up the stairs, you come across a man carrying a gun. He wouldn't be the first. Without saying a word, he starts shooting at you. What an asshole. Well, we'll use magic and light him on fire. We'll see how well his gun works for him then. Oh, that's annoying. Not the most damaging thing, but very annoying. Oh, can we not move past the barricades? Apparently not. Okay. Oh, that's annoying as shit. Oh, I did not mean to target the barricade. I could not give less of a shit about the barricade. Miss! There we go. Nice block. Oh! Okay. Do we have to physically attack him? We sure don't appear to actually be able to hit him with magic, which is rather annoying. Get back here. Oh, shit. Eat broadsword. Of course it broke right there. When else would that happen? Honestly, use cheese. And good lord, this dude can move. Okay. Pull out the axe. Yeah, I think we have to do physical attacks. Or I have been so insanely unlucky with magic attacks. Eat some more cheese, it's good for you. Oh, actually finally did some damage to me, huh? Oh my god! broke 2 weapons on this asshole. He's harder than most of the other bosses. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I still really need her to be able to act as a backup physical attacker. Good lord, I have no idea. Let's go ahead. Put 2 in Vite and 2 in Agility. A brown glass part, an antidote, and the red key. Alright, okay. Hold on a sec. First, I need to re-equip... Okay, so hold on a sec here. I don't know. Let's see. What can I whip you with? We could throw you back on that fire short sword. That did alright. Wasn't great, but it worked. Could use the air spear. It's a much better vitality boost. Could throw on the mystic axe. But again, that just does MP drain, and I don't really want you doing MP drain. That air spear seems like it might be the next best option. Yeah. Alright. And then let's see here. Use up this bread. And clear up the inventory slot. Okay, and then let's see. We now have a brown glass part. Glass style design. The glass has a heavy brown tone to it. Do you think there's something else written on that stained glass? And the red key. A red key with a gold engraving on the tab. The words Caretaker's Room are carved on the back. Okay. We're starting to suddenly accumulate a whole shit ton of key items here. Take his gun. He has a much better one than we had.
Thief!
He's been sneaking around in the shadows and sniffing for treasure.
Just like us.
Well, sir, explain yourself. It's as plain as day this ruffian's a bloodthirsty killer who's been chasing us. Where you from, Hamburg? Not that it really matters. You're obviously a dirty immigrant thief. Probably infected with cholera or something, most of you are.
None of your business where I was born, you bastard!
Look, I don't really care where you were born. And I agree. He is a bastard. But tell me, did you kill all these people?
Look, I'm an immigrant. I'm a thief, and maybe I did drop a chandelier on you. But that's just because I wanted the whole pie for myself.
So you did kill all these people!
No, I swear to God. Not your God, bigot.
What do you mean?
It was the couple. The couple who look after this place.
What?
I'm telling you the truth. I've seen them. I've been down here a long time. Usually they use an axe when they catch thieves. The thieves come down here unarmed. They're stupid. They get caught from behind. I'd watch my back if I were you.
Unbelievable!
No, I'm telling you. The lucky ones die on the first strike. I've heard the others screaming through the night, clutching their bellies. I find them in the morning dead. No, I'm telling you, their fingers to their hearts, right through to their organs with the pain. Look, take it or leave it, but I'm telling you the truth, those two, they're Satan incarnate. I may look shady, but killing's not my style. Look, the more wholesome they look on the outside, the colder and uglier the heart is. Just look at him!
Yeah. Good assessment for a thief.
You're crazy if you believe this scoundrel. This killer's obviously executed hundreds of people. He needs to be turned into the police and judged in a proper forum.
We're crazy. Why? Just because he's an immigrant? Or is it because he's one of the unsaved? That's bull and you know it, you pig-headed old bigot.
What I'm trying to say
believe
is...
this guy. Thieves can be exceedingly honest, you know? Still, he did try to kill us. For that.
What did you do that for?
Revenge.
If our lives cease being threatened, then it's a victory for God and all his glory, right? But if we go on letting them attack us, then the filthy, godless pagans win. Which would you like to bet on?
Okay, but can we steal his gun? Because clearly whatever gun he had was way better than what I've got. No, yes, that's lovely, but does he have a pistol? Ooh! Oh, there, let's... Okay, so we have the SA pistol. Minus an extra 3 points of piety, minus 3 points of vitality, minus an agility, but it does an extra 3 strength. That's kind of worth it. Yeah. Okay. So the brown glass I don't really know what to do with. The red key is huge. Oh. More bugs, huh? Wait, what? Why? Can you not? You can't attack guys right next to you. Okay, you will be changing weapons after this battle. That sucks dick. Nice. Yeah, ain't antidotes. Never gonna say no to that. but hold on a moment. Okay, we are never using a spear again, because that blows. So let's see here. Darkboard is comparable. Dark element, specialty poison. I'm already level 2 with it. Or we could... Yeah, just go to the darkboard. Okay. And then what is going on down here? Okay. So we can... Where did I see... The red key door back to the caretaker's place was on the other side of the treasure room. Okay. Okay, so these are the 4 symbols. That we saw. Shotgun. Where is shotgun? Alright, let's see here. Okay. James was using this for a long time. I highly doubt it has all that much durability left. Okay. Clubs, we're just gonna ditch. Short sword might still be worth it. Now here's the thing. I remember the 4 symbols, but so it's the beaker. Uh-oh. The pitchfork, the eye, and then the female symbol with horns. But none of those are in this first row. Okay, right. First, shotgun. So is the game? Okay. And this door is locked? Designed to open using a trick mechanism of some sort. It is the... Okay, yes. The flask, pitchfork, eye, female symbol with horns. Right. Okay, I'm not getting it. I've been trying to interact with the tiles on the floor, mashing the interact button, and it's just not doing anything. Nice. Okay. How is her flare not up to level 2 yet? Okay, so let's counteract the losses from the better sword. Alright. So you lost a lot of damage. And I'm not super thrilled with that. Let's just start boosting physical damage again. Free whiskey. So hold on a second. Oh, dear God, finally. Okay, with that battle, her flare went up to level 2. Dear God, it takes forever. Again, each of these go up to level 99. Jesus. The amount of grinding that is feasibly allowed within this game is kinda nuts, given really kind of how long the game feels and how fast we seem to move through it. Okay. So we need to go... No, I don't need... Actually... If I walk back into the caretaker's room, do you think they're going to make me fight them as a boss? Because that does seem like kind of a dick move. But I also wouldn't put it past the game to do that. Okay, so here's where the red key... You used the red key. Nope. Big old green balloon boy. Wait, really? Good going, Edward. Okay. Oh! 8 symbols have been written on the box. Okay. So clearly that puzzle is more complicated than I gave it credit for. Some of them are red, and others are blue. Alright. Pistol rounds. I can't carry any more of that item. Okay, clearly I am not using the pistol enough. Although, to be fair, the pistol is honestly not all that great anyway, but alright. I found the music box. Yes. A music box that plays a simple melody using only 4 notes when the lid is opened. The words "Hymn to the Angels" is carved on the inside of the lid. Okay, and I can't use it randomly. Roman nuts, very nice. Okay. Now, what I can do from this point... I can either go back through the opening area and double back to the, where we saw the 2 caretakers, because that was also locked with the red key. And see what's over there. Which I'm somewhat tempted to do, because I don't think there's going to be a lot of reason for me to double back to that area later. Nice. A battle axe? Hell yeah. Hold up. Oh! Oh, yeah, we're saving that. That is a we will use this only in boss fights weapon. Okay. So I'm not going to worry too much about the symbols at this point. We're going to backtrack to where we originally saw the caretakers and use the red key again. Come on. Okay. Over to here. And then climb up this. Okay. Then down here. Ooh, another Knigget. Ooh, another male. Hell yeah. Okay. What can I ditch? Throw away the air spear. Okay, so hold on a sec here. Earth Mail, which gives you a weakness to wind, which is already what you absorb, so I don't care. Alright, so that will drop piety somewhat significantly. But will give you 8 points of vitality, which you need, honestly, quite a bit more. You, on the other hand... Okay, so this will give you weakness to fire. You already have fire and have a weakness to fire, but honestly, you have so much piety that it just doesn't even remotely matter. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Okay. Now this... Oh, thank God. Okay. So that is the last use for the red key. So let's see. We did not have the chance to explore this. I mean, may as well. A badge. Okay. Okay, yet another water badge. Have quite a few of these. Not worth it in the slightest. Drop of a single point of piety for an extra 9 intelligence. What does this do? But I lose my absorb wind. Which negates one of my... that kind of blows. God. Yeah, for him, this is just not worth it. I mean, it'll give him a little bit of extra magic resistance, which won't hurt. Doesn't really help, but it won't hurt. Yeah, okay, just put it on him. Here. Oh God, not the chairs. Nice. Okay, so what is this thing? Dragon statue. Hmm. God, at this point I just have too many key items with no clue what in the name of God I'm supposed to be doing with them. Okay, ditch normal rapier. There's a fire burning in the hearth. Okay. Rifle? Take the rifle rounds, why not? And what is going on over here? It's a picture of a sinking ship. Interesting.
Hey, what's this? The Princess Alice? She was a pleasure boat that went down in a terrible accident in the Thames. This one too. And this one. What's going on? They're all the Princess Alice. What is going on?
You've been walking around this place being attacked by monsters. You've seen things coming back from the dead, seen a dungeon full of the bodies of slain innocents, and looking at the picture of a sinking ship. That is what makes you go, what is going on? That's what triggers it? Okay. Ooh. Nastier can it get? And the purple ghost. Whack it with this piece of wood. I'm sure this will work. Nice. The shaking knight in the background was a really nice touch. Ow. Ooh, okay, you're not dead yet. You have some health on you, but you're also poisoned because of my wooden board. Got him. Okay. So we're starting to slow... It feels like we're starting to slow down a little bit again. I feel like it's probably worth trying to get agility up to 25 for all of them. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, you're already at 25. We'll put you up to 26. and try to continue making up for the loss of all that damage on the physical. You're already doing so much damage. Let's just get you moving a little bit quicker again. Sea mail and whiskey. I actually because the pistols never break, and the DA pistol is just better. Yeah, screw it. Okay, so let's... What is this? Okay, so it's just better. Weakness of Earth. However, I would kind of prefer for Edward to have it. And then you have... This is 1 vitality point better, so absorb wind, weakness, earth. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Well, that would just give me a double of the same thing. Yeah, I don't think that's actually worth doing the swap. Okay, so this, discard it, because I don't need more than 3 pieces of armor on me. Mask. What is that? Mask depicting a native god, said to protect the owner from gremlins and other weak evil spirits. Oh, does this, maybe like it lessens random encounter rate when you're backtracking through earlier areas? Because I can't use it, but I believe this is the only key item I can also throw away. Like, all the rest of them are permanently stuck in my inventory until the game finally decides I can get rid of them. For some reason, this one I can get rid of. Well, let's not do that. And then what is this? Valna's doll. Okay. I have too much garbage. Okay, am I ever going to use this thing? No. It's gone. Okay. Progress made. So now... Because going back and getting the green key really kind of feels like progress. I'm going to go back and see if we can't figure out that tile room now. It's a cat. Hit it with this piece of wood. That was dumb. Very funny, but dumb. Oh, thank God we killed the cat. You know, they used to say curiosity killed the cat. No, I did. It was me. Cats? Why is Cat's Eye a punching weapon? Why? Why do I have so much useless shit? Throw that away. Well, I'm going to be honest, that really kind of feels like a special thing. What is this? No? Oh, but it does a huge magic boost. How about you? What if you... 9 agility, 6 more piety, for the cost of 4 vitality and 1 intelligence. Yeah, we're putting this on. Oh boy. That's a... Well... Okay, hold... no, because I don't want... Well... Hold on. Put the mace back on for a second. I would kind of like her to be quicker and hit a little harder with magic, because that's how I primarily use her. But I do want her to also be a meaningful backup for physical damage on the rare occasions we need it. And I don't think the cat's eye is going to work for that. Yeah, it's best on, what's-his-face here. Jesus. Yeah, that is... I'll need to sink a few points into vitality to make up for the lost HP, but Jesus. But okay, so let's go... back and try and figure out that lore icon puzzle. Okay, so we go up here. Caretaker's quarters. Through here. Into the storage. Okay. Yep. Looks like the one that was on the box in the basement. Okay, so I think it's here, and then combined. Nope. Okay, I did something wrong. So back out and back in we go. I mean, honestly, at this point, I should be able to brute force this. So... Okay, I think I screwed that up. So it's the triangle, glass, long beaker, 4, and then up. Okay, so because I went from here to here, then here, so then I immediately went to the left again. We're going to go up here, over to here, then to here. Then over here. How does that... Okay, well... So these 4 are marked in red. I kind of assumed that since there were more marked in blue than in red, that I wanted to walk on the red ones. So what if I try walking on the blue ones? What if we go, here, here, no. Do I have to try and hit all the symbols on the blue lines? Like, do I need to hit this, then walk back off the puzzle, over to here, there, uh-huh. I don't understand. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess we're going back after the green key. Now, what is the most efficient way to get there? I think it's just a straight backtrack at this point. I think. Yeah, I think that mask helps avoid weaker random battles. In particular, because now I'm suddenly doing a whole ton of backtracking. Because all of a sudden, we're really not running into a lot. Which I appreciate. So, did I magically pick up something that will... No. Okay. Hold on a sec. Is this still... No. Okay, so we're gonna do a temp save here. Okay, so name tags, yes. Give us back our dolls. Uh... Okay. Clearly, there are 2 dolls. So I can't do this yet. Huh. So how do I solve that stupid icon puzzle? Do I have icons necklace? I could go back to the stained glass and see if maybe the brown glass part tells me something. Can I get... No. Because this is after we fell down, so I can't get back up there. We have to take the long way around. Alright. Okay, finally. Oh, baby in a brain. God, James is so fast now. Oh, my dartboard broke. Nice. Gain your 1 lost point of intelligence, put the other 3 back into vitality. What in the hell is that? It's not an item. Small Pata. Game, you are asking a lot for me to know what in the hell that is. Mainly intended for defense, not of exceptional use in combat. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that you gave me something that is not of any particular use in combat. That is exactly what I wanted. I'm not using the battle axe yet. Actually, it's not atrocious. It's not great, but it's not atrocious. I mean, a little bit less damage, but for comparable vitality. It does make him a lot faster. Which is also kind of funny. Eh, why not? So I need like a cup or something to get acid out of that. Because the one statue is saying, oh, if I pour water on it, you could feasibly get something out of there. I have a feeling they mean the acid. That door didn't magically start working all of a sudden. Hold on a sec. Was that... There's like a thing right next to this door. I would like to look at the thing next to the door, not the door, please, game. This. Nope, this is nothing. Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. Now we get to take the long way back to the stained glass mirror. This way. Okay. That door goes nowhere. Nice. Okay. Huh. Let's... I'm gonna push those two both up to 30. And I'm gonna try and get both of her strength and magic up to 50. Alright, so you're now lagging a bit. Honestly, dexterity is fine, your intelligence and mine don't matter. Your piety is fine, luck is good, agility is very high, vitality is already pretty high. Just sink it all into strength. Roman nuts and pistol rounds. Alright. Where does this go again? Oh, is this not? I'm pretty sure that tricked me the first time too. I keep thinking that's a door, and it's not a door. Okay, and then this doesn't go anywhere, right? This just had Guy with a couple items there. Right. Alright, and then back to where we started. We're here. May as well. No? Okay. So we have a brown glass part, but it's not for use on this stained glass. Is there anything over here? Because frankly, we just fell down the hole and never actually had a chance to look over here. No, I do not want to jump down. Huh. Okay, so apparently the game expects me to figure out that icon puzzle. Some kind of... I've got a ton of key items that I have no idea what to do with. I could still be trying to pull acid out of that acid tank. Again, I assume to get that whatever it is out of the wall. But I have nothing to carry water in. I need yet another key item for that. Oh no. Good lord. Starting to feel like I should not have tried to balance Koudelka. Like at this point, she's just not even pulling off attacks. And unfortunately, getting better in this game requires you to actually attack and hit things. Unfortunately, by kind of min-maxing into physical and magic the other two characters, I've kind of rendered her obsolete. Other than as just like a healer. Okay, there's nothing more that direction. It has to just be that icon puzzle. The problem is I am not... It kind of feels like there should be a third clue somewhere. I'm just not clear where. I guess I need to go take probably a closer look around that area. No, there was nothing up there. Yeah, 3 more whiskeys. I don't know why all these ghosts are drinking so hard, but... Okay. So we found Daniel's arm there. Doesn't feel like there's anything on these walls. Nothing. No. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything in there. I hug these walls closely enough. Anything over here? No. Okay, so there's clue number 1. Okay. What? What? Okay. Good lord. Okay, I don't know where the water came from. A heavy metal object art depicting a mountain goat grazing. The goat and its surroundings are shown in fine detail. And I cannot use or discard it, so it's just another key item cluttering up my inventory. Okay, so that did literally nothing. That was I'm gonna need it at some point, presumably. But hell if I know when. Okay. Nor can I explain to you why all of a sudden there was water running down. God damn it. Wait. Nice. Okay, that was the door. I don't think there's going to be a clue for that back further. I mean, can I look at, like... No. Yay, more pistol rounds that I have no use for. We grabbed a music box, which I have no idea what we're going to use that for. And then there's just nothing else in here. Oh, you didn't kill it, did you? Well, that sucks. Are you fast enough to hit it before it does anything? That'd be funny. Oh my god, he is. That's dumb. That's funny, but that's dumb. No. Just don't even. Okay, so I'm either gonna have to run around smashing my face into walls throughout everywhere to see if I can... Because all I can figure is I'm supposed to be able to brute force it on those two pieces of information. Or there's a third somewhere that I overlooked, and I have no goddamn clue. I mean, I feel like I tried smashing my face against everything up on the top of here. No. Let's see. No. 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 Ah, damn cockroaches. Ooh. Okay, his megalith is now up to 2, which is great. Yeah, start working on Geyser. Use it on the bug. Okay. Level 21. Now. So I'd really like to get her to 1000 HP, 100 MP. At 25, she's fast enough at a base level. Dexterity and mind and 30 are good enough for hits. I don't care that much about luck. I really wanted to put a couple of points into intelligence, though. Alright, we'll get her over 1000 for both on the next level. Just keep pushing up strength. Alright. I've been kind of neglecting health points. You could really use some health. Your magic attack is already cleaning house. I'm not too worried. Some breads and antidotes. Wait, for which one? Okay, I think it's the breads. The breads are kind of garbage. We'll skip those. You got anything else on you, buddy? No. Nothing over here. No, it's just in the door. Yeah, I know, but I'm not... Okay. Let me... Because haven't really done a once over of this room. Is there anything in here? No. Because, I mean, I'm kind of assuming that whatever this box is showing me is supposed to connect to that 4-symbol sequence that we got at the other place. Unless that's a combination of things to not walk on? If I walked... I mean, let me try that. Okay, so let me remind myself so I'm certain here. So what if I follow the red path, which is triangle, drink glass, large beaker, 4. Triangle, drink glass, all beaker, 4, and then the red arrow keeps pointing this way to this thing. Now I kept trying to walk down to go onto the shorter, fatter beaker, but what if I go this way? No, I don't think I can get to the door without walking on top of these ones. Yes, I know. Yeah, there's no way I can get to the door without walking on top of these. Okay, I'm gonna try again and see if... Do I have to walk on all the symbols with a blue line through them? So I need to walk on yin yang, then star. And I'm going to walk off the puzzle, go down to the sun, then to here, then to here. And then I'm assuming I'm avoiding the red tiles, and I need to do that 4-tile sequence from the second clue. So we're going to go to here, then to up. Okay, we're on it. How do these clues fit together? I am absolutely not following. You're sure it's not walking? Okay, red, red, up, up, barely on it, down onto this tile. Like, I mean, this would be really dumb. But do I need to, because I tried stepping on all the blue tiles, but I always did it yin-yang then star as the first two. If I swap the order of these, does it change anything? I do not get it. And just to double check, do I have any other key item that is feasibly usable? I used the red glass part. I have no idea where the icon stuff goes. I have a lion statue, no clue. And forcibly shoved into a container or opening of some sort. Don't know. Used with a printing press. Since okay. A holy relic with great power. Piece of glass with a stained glass style design. Glass has a heavy brown tone to it. A music box. more notes when the lid is opened. The words "Hymn to the Angels" is carved on the inside of the lid. Dragon statue. A heavy brass depicting an ancient ascending dragon. It has large gouges in it, as if it had been forcibly shoved into a container or opening of some sort. Okay, so somehow dragon statue is tied in with lion and goat. I don't know how, but somehow. An antique bisque doll with a somewhat melancholy look on its face. The words, "To my dear daughter Valna," are written on the bottom of one of its shoes. And goat statue. And I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would want any of these key items. I have so goddamn many of them. But none of them tell me anything. Huh. Alright, well, it is getting a bit late here. And I don't really want you guys to have to sit there and watch me think about a puzzle. So I think we will go ahead and call it there. If I can't think of an answer before the next recording, I may look something up to see what the heck is next to do. Because I'm pretty sure I'm at the point where either there's just some logical connection that I'm missing on these two pieces to make them work, and I'm just overlooking it somehow. Or I have, in that case, I'll keep thinking about it through tomorrow, and I'll see if I can't figure it out. And if I can't think of anything, it probably means that there's just one specific item or thing that I missed somewhere. And if it boils down to that, I may just look it up. But whatever. Well, hopefully you broskies are enjoying it, and hopefully I will catch you next time.